Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let's get the fuck out of here. I am going to Elkhart, Indiana. That was weird. Hey, Spearman. My shit just shut off. StreamYard did, and YouTube started playing all on its own. Fucking bizarre. Bizarre! Hey, Grant Chase Spearman. Hey, Hennock. Good day to
Hello,
you, I
Brandon.
guess.
How are you?
Day. I'm doing
Everything good?
good. Yeah.
How's
Just
work been
driving.
treating you?
Life is good, man. The world's been treating me well.
Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. And how is Sammy?
So you're saying it's sunny there?
Hold on, hold on.
Oh, Sammy. Okay, yeah, Sam
Yeah,
is fine.
that's good. That's good. That's good. So where are you heading to?
I'm going to Elkhart, Indiana to drop off a load of foam at a bed factory.
How long is it gonna take you to reach there?
Probably about 2 hours.
So it's not bad. It's not bad.
Uh,
Uh, it's not bad.
I'm
Just give
hoping.
me a second. I can't get your audio properly. I need to set this up.
Okay.
Okay. And default. Okay. Mr. Brandon, try speaking up.
Try speaking man. How about that? Does that sound better?
Still the same.
Well, let's see. I've got 5G and 5 bars, so
Oh, no, no, no,
should be.
no.
Yeah.
No, it's not the connection. It's the volume. I'm trying to set it up on my side.
Okay. Let's see. I've been going long enough. Yeah, we can try the coffee, see if it's cooled down enough.
Okay, I think it should be fine now.
Good. Ah, coffee. So how have you been?
Me, I've been doing good. Can't complain. It's getting chilly up in here. The sun is not as strong as it's supposed to be, but other than that, no complaint. And how is the weather treating you over your part of the country?
Well, I am very close to Chicago, and this morning
Uh-huh.
Let's see, what is that in Celsius? We're at minus 11.
Minus 11 degrees Celsius. That is that is wild. I've never experienced it, so it's interesting.
I have a heater.
Ain't no way. You know, you can't tell me that you haven't experienced something below zero. I mean, the U.S. is close to the Arctic, if I'm not mistaken. Should be close,
Well,
cold for you guys.
Alaska's in it. The northern United States is.
Oh.
I'm trying to think about where in Europe it would be. This far north, where I am, is comparable to um, oh, I'd say Kiev. If you're thinking about how much north of you it would be, it'd be comparable to Kiev or Istanbul, something like that. Nah, it closer to Istanbul as far as latitude. Quite a bit further north than Saudi Arabia. Maybe 1,000 kilometers north of there. I don't know. Hard to really say just by picturing it in my head. Anyways, it's colder than New York.
Ah,
Now, are there any mountains in Saudi that are tall enough to get snow?
there is, but it's in a specific province. It's called Taif.
Yeah.
It's super cold up there. If you go like on top of the mountains over there, you if you're lucky enough during the winter, especially during December or January, you're gonna experience snowfall.
Oh, cool.
But most of the times it's just cold and strong winds, and sometimes it rains. That's it. Sometimes it's very
Yeah.
rare.
Well, this is weird, but I expect nothing less from the company that this truck is driving for. I went to pass him,
Mhm.
and I got almost past him, and then he's decided he's going to speed up.
Yeah, yeah. Some truck drivers do that.
Yeah,
They don't want you to pass them, or I don't know. It
mostly it's
depends, I guess.
car. Mostly it's cars that do that, but
Here
I
it's the
use
opposite.
I use my cruise control, and if he wants to go faster, I'll let him go faster. I have no problem with it. I'm just not going to hang out behind him and listen to my freaking thing go off. There's a guy gonna want to pass me now. I'll let him by. There's going to be an alarm that starts going off here in a minute or so.
Um, you know, okay,
There it
but
is.
no, what I was trying to say is that it's like you can drive in whatever speed you would like, it's fine. But it's just the fact that he he actually saw you intending to pass him, and he was like,
Right.
"This guy's not gonna pass me." It's just the intention of it's just the fact that he saw you and he knows like what you're trying to do is kind of a dick move, to be honest with you. A lot
Oh
of people
yeah,
do that. Don't get me wrong.
yeah. It's he's just being inconsistent. If he would go fast, he could go fast. I don't care. I'm not going to slow down just because he wants to go fast. If he's going to go faster than me, then he should go faster than me. If he's going to drive slower than me, then he should drive slower than me. And just be consistent.
True, that is true. But that is human nature. What can you do about it? It is what it is. So what's your load for today?
I have foam. I have
Foam.
foam. Yep. I am taking a load of foam to a mattress factory in Elkhart, Indiana.
Okay. Interesting.
Hello, JR. Memory foam.
By the way, how is your side hustle going so far?
I don't have a side hustle.
Yes, you do.
What is that?
Come on. Saunders Eve?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Saunders Eve.
Oh, Saunders Eve.
Yes. So, so, so you advertise Thunder Eve. So you advertise Thunder Eve products, and you don't consider it part of your hustle.
It makes
Ah.
no money.
Well, it's not for monetary gain. It's more of how can I say this? It's more of to put. It's more of to help Saunders, if it makes
Yeah.
sense. Help him diversify his products.
Yeah. It's more along the lines of me giving my friend shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but the last one was actually terrible. You made me stay away from corn for a while.
Well, you don't want any cornstarch?
No,
Fortif-
I don't want to eat cornstarch.
fortified
I
with
don't know what.
zinc?
No, 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 no. Especially the one. I don't know if that's from. God, I don't know if it was added by chemically wise or was it procured somewhere else. Let's put it that way.
Oh, it's from the zinc sock squeezings.
Oh, God. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stay from corn. I'm gonna stay away from corn for a long time.
Uh, Hypoallergenic. Nothing to worry about.
Mm,
Only the finest quality products are used in Saunders Eve.
if you say so, if you say so. Still, I'm very skeptical about it, but if you say so. Fortified with zinc. Jesus Christ, I can't even remove the picture from my head. Good God. Oh God.
Hey, I have a
Uh,
question.
yes,
Do
sir.
I've been making some videos with a pig sitting in a library.
Okay.
Some shorts. Have those hit your feed?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, they do. Uh, is there something wrong with it?
Something wrong? No, it's just they're
No.
not getting they're not getting very many views. So I'm just
Mr. Brandon, what are you expecting? It's either gonna be shadow banned or it's just gonna hit like a few people.
well, the comedy ones they get lots of views.
Uh,
You know, the Saunders Eve ones are averaging around 500 views.
Saunders Eve is a popular product. That's an exception. That's an exception. We're talking about the other shorts, the one where you put where you have the AI pig reading a book near a
Yeah,
fireplace in a library. Sometimes even I've seen the latest community post, the wrestling one, the one with the Union Jack.
yeah.
I did not get that one, to be honest with you.
Oh, good. That's just some drama.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I thought it was you giving someone else shit, like
Oh,
Saunders.
I am. I am giving someone shit, but not in a nice way. And the
Oh,
community post ones are people are sending me pictures. They take my AI pig and like the other day they had him riding somebody.
the one where
Yesterday
you,
they
the one where you're riding a rat, a giant rat.
well it was a baboon, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get what that one, but uh, it was funny. But I was like, huh. It didn't make sense. Maybe it's an inside joke. I guess I wasn't. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe it's something else. I'm not sure.
Well, there's a sort of an old rodeo meme that said
Uh
you'll
huh.
never be as cool as a monkey riding a dog at the rodeo. Right? So it was sort of a switch up on that. It was a pig riding a monkey, baboon,
Okay. Okay, I got you.
sort of. That's kind of specific to a fucking country fuck like myself from the middle of the United States. I didn't expect you'd get that joke.
I mean, not necessarily, but maybe someday.
Yeah.
It's not, it, it's not too late to figure anything out. There
No.
is always time.
Well, maybe I'll make one for you. Pig riding a camel.
That would be actually nice.
That'd be kind of cool. I'll do that.
Um,
Then you can modify it, and I'll put you up on my community page.
Me, I have no complaints with. I'm grateful to whatever you come up with.
I think it's hilarious. People are taking my stuff, putting faces on other guys that are in the picture, putting my well, I didn't publish it. I probably should. There's one of the guys did one of he took my sitting pig from the library and put him in the
Huh?
toilet, so he's like looks like he's sitting on the toilet. So.
I think I saw that one. I'm not sure though where. I
Yeah.
think it was in your post. I'm not sure. Or was it someone else?
It's been floating around for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah. By the way, ha- have you seen what happened in South Korea?
Yeah, the president went insane. Now he's fired.
That is absolutely wild. Apparently, apparently nobody actually saw the martial law actually happening in real time. It happened at night.
Yeah.
And I think in 6 hours they like they removed the restrictions.
Yeah.
I'm not. Was it because they did not agree? I'm not sure, but I think they did not agree with his policy or something, and he was like,
Yeah.
"You guys should, you guys should go along with whatever I say, since other people from different countries do it in their countries." I'm not sure. It's just, this is my assumption, to be honest with you.
Well, it looked like he tried to fucking become a dictator, and the rest of the people in Korea said, no, no, not today.
Interesting. Interesting. Didn't expect that.
No. But apparently he just freaking lost his mind and thought he had more power than he did. He was wrong.
Uh, I mean, can to be honest with you, to be honest with you, people over there, especially in governmental positions, they don't really hold power. To be honest, only people that hold power in South Korea would be Samsung, LG, and there was another company as well.
Kia.
I, I think so. I'm not sure because they can do whatever they want, regardless if it is against the rules and regulations of the country, and be like, don't get me wrong, they will get charged, but it's not like what you would expect to them, to the magnitude of what they do. Uh, ca- Companies taking over countries, globalization at its finest.
Well, let's see, what do they call that? They call that a corporatocracy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, indeed.
get this load dropped off at 7, drive about 50 miles, pick up another load at 9,
Mm-hmm.
head back to Missouri.
And then you're gonna wait for next order, I guess, yeah? Or is it
Yeah,
that day?
we'll see. I'm gonna talk to my boss sometime today.
Uh,
He's still sleeping. I could not sleep last night, so I don't know how long I'm going to drive today, but I am going to drop this off and pick up the next load. The next load I've got coming doesn't have to deliver till Monday,
mm, so you
but it
can basically can take.
it delivers about 100 miles away from where my company has an office, the home base. So,
Okay.
but whether or not they want me to stash this load in St. Louis, or if they want me to stash this load in Joplin, I don't know. I got to find that out. But I'm either going to be doing nothing this weekend,
Uh-huh.
or I'm going to be dropping this load off at one of our yards, picking up something else.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
I don't have a fixed schedule like you do. It's I go when I need to go.
It's understandable. Initially I thought you guys had like a fixed schedule, like it's like more of like how many loads you have to deliver per day or something. But I guess it's different, I guess, for every
Oh,
industry.
I have a maximum amount of time I can be behind the wheel. That's 11 hours.
Okay.
But if I'm doing a load, if I'm loading or unloading, that doesn't
Mhm.
count towards my drive time.
Okay. 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 I see. Have you considered drinking an energy drink today or what?
Say that again?
I said, have you considered drinking an energy drink?
No, no. I've got coffee. That's what I prefer.
No, because you said like I got no sleep.
No, I just couldn't fall asleep last night. It's as I made the mistake of eating earlier in the day,
Uh-huh.
and I have I have trouble falling asleep when I'm hungry. I only eat one meal a day.
Okay.
So
I see. Just be careful though, because I'm not sure like how tired you are.
I'm not. Actually, I'm wide awake.
Uh-huh.
And if I do happen to get tired, I'll pull over. Trust me, I don't want to die in a car wreck.
Yeah, okay, that's good. As long as you can do that, because I thought you're like you have to.
Well, with this next load not being due until Monday, I'm not in any rush. If I get tired this afternoon, I'm just going to shut her down. Actually, to tell you the truth, I'd be surprised if I go much past 2 o'clock, even with unloading and then loading another load. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I I think I pressed something by mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, I was saying that no, as long as you can do that, okay, that's good. Because I thought like you have to. Yeah,
That's weird. They have one side of the highway, it says speed limit 55. The other side of the highway says speed limit 45. The signs are right across the highway from each other. You know,
mm,
how do you know what fucking speed you're supposed to go?
it's probably an error, or or maybe it's like a kind of a gotcha area where like if you just pass the speed, if a patrol car catches you and you're passing through the road either above the limit, either above 45 or 55. Not sure though. That's my assumption. I can be wrong.
I don't know. But here we have two speed limit signs, and they're both 55. So I think it was just somebody. It was an error. I
Or maybe or maybe it's 45 for the truck and 55 for the small cars.
don't know.
Not
No.
sure. I can.
Right now we're in a one-lane road. They've
Uh huh.
got the highway blocked because they're doing some repairs.
Uh,
At least they say they are.
how long has it been that way?
Uh, my first time driving this part of the highway. I've never been on it before, but it's been about 10 miles that I've been driving in this work zone.
Okay.
You can hear you're getting out of your lane alarm, but I have to dodge these barrels. I'm not going to run a barrel over just to not hear the alarm. My truck freaks out if I get too close to the white line.
Technology these days.
It's like driving with my mother-in-law.
By the way, have you seen the videos about the
Stop
Tesla
it.
bot?
Have I heard what?
No. Go ahead. I think I cut you off.
No. You asked a question. I did not understand what you said here. Your audio
Okay.
cuts in and out.
Cutting right now. Okay.
Okay.
Let me ask.
What's your question?
I said, have you seen the new Tesla bots?
The Tesla bot?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't believe I have.
Yeah. So apparently Tesla made. I'm not sure how autonomous they are, but they are not high tech. But they are functioning robots,
Okay.
like the size of a human being. And this is and people and most people who were shilling the products were celebrities. The biggest one would be Kim Kardashian. Apparently they're able to do a lot of stuff like cleaning, washing dishes. I am not sure if it is true or not. Some people have.
I'm against that type of automation. I think people should, especially the lower end jobs, shouldn't be automated.
That is true, but then again, you know that most companies are gonna look at it in a sense of what's gonna make me more profit. Is it paying actual people to do the jobs where they're gonna get paid salaries, where they're gonna be where you have to pay for their insurance, where you have to put up 401ks, or you can just automate a lot of production.
So if they automate away all the jobs, and that could happen. There's a whole bunch of people talking about universal basic income. So,
That's a bad idea.
yeah, it's a horrible idea. But the only reason you'd have to have that would be if there's no work.
Yeah. I heard about that one. It's not a good outcome, to be honest with you.
No.
Regardless whether whether it's going to be automated or we are semi auto the automation is like halfway there. It doesn't matter if there is universal income. It's not about, and I'm not saying this because I'm thinking about communism, capitalism, or whatever. It's just the fact that it's going to affect our lives physically, mentally. Is definitely going to be bad for us.
Well, it's more than that. When you have a economy that thrives because people are productive, that is usually a much freer society. If your economy is based on like, oil production, like in Saudi Arabia.
Uh-huh.
You know, they used to pay everybody in Saudi, right?
Yeah.
If you were born in Saudi Arabia, you got money every month. And what happened?
Now it stopped.
It stopped
Yes, sir.
because the population exploded.
Yes.
And were you as a Saudi more free before they started paying you?
I'm sorry?
Were the Saudis more free before they started paying them every month from the oil?
In what sense do you mean they were more free?
Well,
Mhm.
I could be completely wrong because my knowledge of Saudi history is awful. But
Okay.
uh, some people lived in cities, and lots of people lived a nomadic lifestyle. King Saud, the House of Saud, I can't remember the first king's name. He married a bunch of other like royalty. Married like I don't even know how many hundreds of wives he had, and consolidated the power of most of the peninsula. And it was under his rule that the British turned over, or when he nationalized their oil,
Mhm.
um, people, before the nationalization of the oil and the oil royalties started being paid to everyone,
Well, yeah.
did their own thing. They weren't dependent on the government for everything.
Yeah, like
You know.
as far as I know, back in the day, a majority of people were nomadic, to be honest with you. Majority of them were living in villages.
Yeah.
It was after one in 1980, no, in 1985 that development started in the country. I could
Yeah.
be wrong. Could be wrong. This is secondhand info, to be honest with you. I'm not a huge history buff, to be honest, but this is my understanding. It started in 1985, and the development continued till it continued, but it, it continued, but not at a huge scale as it started from 1985. Because back in the day, it was like like villages, small towns, and whatnot. Even Jeddah back in the day, it was deserts as far as what people told me. Um, after the nationalization, people were getting like paid like every month. I think it stopped like I'm not sure though. I'm not sure when it stopped, to be honest with you, because I was outside the country for like 4 years, and like I'm like recently, like I think it's been a year since I came back. Like I'm not sure.
Well, I did. I used to work for a company called Raytheon, and I was also in the Navy. And when I was in the Navy
Huh?
in the '90s, when the first Gulf War happened, I spent a lot of time over there. I've been to Riyadh, but only the airport, and also out to eat in town. So I'm no expert on Saudi, but it seemed like back then
Uh-huh.
that people were motivated and people were proud.
Yeah.
And then when I started working with Raytheon, I was over helping install a radar system
Uh-huh.
in the I think it was 2009 or 2010, something like that. I had it in 2010. That none of the Saudis wanted to work.
Okay. I got you.
And
Yeah.
everybody just sort of expected everything.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. So there is this project called Saudization. So basically, there is a vision for this country by 2030 that everything is going to be set like how it's set in Dubai. It's like you have like proper sewage systems, Saudi nationals working jobs and everything. Because back in the day, like a lot of expats used to work as doctors, teachers, whatever. And you have like, regardless of, because it doesn't matter, like, you have benefits, but the benefits at the very moment, like since 2006, by 2016, 17, in between 2016 and 17, like there were like huge changes. It's like there were like the poorer Saudis. They were like, we want to work. There is a lot of foreigners that are taking our jobs and everything. And the government was they started setting them up with jobs. In the beginning, people were not motivated, but after COVID, there was like a huge explosion in people applying to jobs. There were a lot of initiatives, especially in companies, especially in huge companies, whether it might be local or foreign companies. That, if I'm not mistaken, even my friend, he told me it was there should be at least 40% of the workforce should be Saudi nationals.
Yeah, the guys we had, we just gave them an office and made sure they stayed out of the fucking way.
Yeah, no, but now it's very different,
Yes.
especially now with how the economy is affecting everybody.
Yeah.
People are motivated to work.
It was funny. One of the guys was sort of like connected a little bit. So he got his own office and we
Mhm.
made him a manager. But he managed the other Saudis who were doing nothing too. But he was happy as soon as he got fucking a title in his own office. And I'm
Yeah.
not talking anything fancy. We were putting in radar. We were putting in a new radar system at the fucking airport
Hmm.
for air traffic control. And our temporary offices were basically trailers, you
Uh-huh.
know, that we rented them while we were there doing the job. And my work was really fucking easy because they already had a tower. And I had to make sure that when we set up our radar that it didn't have any problems with heating and cooling or
Yeah.
vibration. easily could have done that job and never left the United States. But they wanted me there, so I went.
You could have probably benefited a lot if you stayed for a while, especially back. You said in the early 90s. You said the Gulf War.
Yeah, but I was in the Navy at the time, and
Okay.
you know,
No, it makes sense. No, but have you considered, like, even after finishing your national service in the Navy, like going back to the company and applying over there and working?
I thought about it, but I, I hate the heat.
I mean,
I really hate hot weather.
yeah, I get that, but if you consider the pros and the cons, it's more of like I'm gonna get paid like a huge amount of money. That's the pro. Like in terms of living, living arrangement. Um, I'm not sure about insurance or whatever. I can't really speak about it. Um, you don't you don't have to pay taxes back at that time. Till 2016, we didn't even have taxes, to be honest with you. It was after 2016 we started paying taxes. You could have made a lot of money,
Yeah.
not gonna lie. Because when I had like two of my friends were from the US, and their fathers were working in Saudi Aramco as chemical engineers, and they were paying a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, I heard people talking about that.
No,
And
you and it's unfortunate, but shit, if you could have done that, you could have probably been set, to be honest with you. I mean,
no, at the time I was married, and she would have
okay,
just stolen more from me, and I was making good money uh, working for Raytheon.
okay. Yeah, I don't consider your personal life and whatever. My bad.
If if
I
if
don't.
I had gone right after I got out of the military, that would have been a completely different story. But when I went, I had been out of the service for 13 years already, and I had a wife, and children. I didn't really want to go, but I went because they said you need to go or you're not going to get your promotion. You know, it's like, okay, I'll go.
Okay, fair, fair.
I did two jobs like that that really sucked, in my opinion. One, I went to Scotland, fucking
Huh?
did a job there, and it sucked. In northern Scotland is like the asshole of fucking Great Britain. It's fucking horrible up there.
Wait, is it because of the people, or was it because of you had issues with the work over there?
I went fucking at the worst time of the year. I was there over the winter, and there's nothing between the Arctic and Scotland, right? Just the fucking North Atlantic, and it blows down. Fucking, ugh. I guess it's the Arctic Ocean, not Atlantic, but hell. Anyways, that sucked for being cold and rainy, and the food was awful.
Really, you didn't like the haggis?
Not just the haggis, the food in general, and where I was just bland, and everything was fucking boiled. Blech. or fried, deep fried. Just
Uh,
not good. Not good.
uh,
Yeah, the people were pretty nice. They got good whiskey. Gotta give them that. They got good fucking whiskey.
it's a
Uh,
given. But the Irish ones.
Saudi Arabia, the
That
food was great. I love the food there. Food was fucking awesome.
no, food is amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Food quality was absolutely crazy, and and it's cheap. Whether
but
you eat outside, if you eat at home, it's cheaper. Like uh, it's like 5 times cheaper. But even outside, it doesn't hurt your pockets. Like you
not
could
really.
literally, yeah,
Plus, my company was paying for everything. So,
yeah. Cause I remember when I was like what I think I was like 4 or 5 years old. I remember like we used to buy Pepsis for like 50 halala, which is like I don't know the conversion rate for it in USD back at that time. It's like 50 cents, if you will.
yeah.
50
Well,
halala for Pepsi. That is wild. For a small can of Pepsi, you'll not get the prices back then like today.
no.
And today is absolutely crazy.
Well, when I
We,
was a kid, it was 10 cents.
and I mean,
But when I was a kid, it was also 50 some years ago too.
yeah, but 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 then again. Back then in your time, and especially when I was younger, the economy is not how it is right now, and the purchasing power parity is not as shitty as it is right now.
Right.
You see, because don't get me wrong, the dollar is still dominant, but
Not like it
if
was.
not like how it used to be. And especially now, because I don't want to go into politics, but it is kind of tied to politics, to be honest with you. But especially with the moves that's been happening for the past 4 years, printing money, giving it away to different countries, not investing in their infrastructure, it kind of devalues the currency.
Oh, it really does. It really does.
When it devalues the currency, then you have what? Companies are
Inflation.
not. Yeah, you have companies not gaining, they're not hitting their profits. You have people not getting paid enough. uh, Prices are increasing. It's just a cycle of if 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 one aspect if one aspect of the economy gets fucked, everybody else is gonna get fucked.
Yeah. You know,
It's fucked, but it
these,
is.
you know, there's been, for as long as I can remember, up cycles and down cycles in the economy. And the they're getting closer and closer together. You know, we're having up cycle, down cycle, up cycle, down cycle.
Yeah,
You know, it used to be when I was a little kid, 10, 15 years between cycle swings. Then when I was adult, a young adult, it was like every 8, 10 years. And now it seems like it's every 4 to 6 years.
yeah. I mean, there is like a lot of things. There is I don't know if you might know this, but do you know Yu-Gi-Oh trading cards?
Yeah, I know of them.
Okay, very nice. So Hear me out, yeah. So I used to have like a huge, I used to have like a huge collection of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards,
Yeah.
the original ones, and I used to get them for cheap. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have the iconic cards. You have the ones with the glossy finishes. The limited editions one. Back then, as kids, we do not know the value. Yeah,
Right.
do not expect the value to go up so high. I gave my collection to a cousin of mine, and well, I did not give it, but my dad gave it to him because you're too old to keep the collection. Apparently, I could have made around $50,000 if I held long for a long time. That actually killed me deep inside
Yeah.
because some of them were like going for like the iconic ones would be Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, White Dragon. You have Red Eyes, White Dragons, and the iconic cards were like going for high prices if they're like in mint condition.
Right.
And I used to keep mint condition. I, I was like super pissed when I knew about this. I was like, fuck, all of this money is gone, and I used to pay like 1 real to get these. It was dirt cheap to get them. Believe it or not, a lot of my friends regret this. Funny enough. They used to collect Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh. There was also another trading card game. I forgot the name. It was something similar to Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day.
Well,
I can't remember.
Magic was one that a lot of my friends' kids played.
Magic of the Gathering, if I'm not mistaken. That was the
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, and guess what? They were super pissed when I told them like how much each of the cards that we used to have, and it kind of hurt us. It really hurts you, even though like it's been like a long time. It kind of it kind of kills you inside. It's like I wish I kept it. I wish I kept it. I wish I never gave it away. Ah, fuck. It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. I feel the same way about my house that I gave to my ex-wife.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the truck okay? It's been making a lot of sounds.
No, it's fine. I just opened the window. Yeah, we got another one
Okay,
of these guys. Now he's going to slow down.
okay.
I just opened the window and spit, if you must know.
No, no, it's fine. No, because I thought something happened. I don't want to break your concentration.
You're all
What was I saying? Damn it. Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, it was not your choice to give up your house. To be honest with you, it was more of whether you like it or not. You're gonna give it away.
right. Well,
You're gonna be forced to give it away.
I had to make a deal. She was going to go after my retirement, and
Mm.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to give her that. So even though the value at the time
Uh,
of my retirement was less than the house, I told her
uh-huh.
she could have the house because it was paid for. But she would leave my retirement alone, and she would get my name off of all of the documents that showed that I had any part of owning that house. And it's a good thing I did that too, because she took out a second mortgage on the house and lost it in 2 years for not being able to make the fucking payments. Because she was still used to living a lifestyle with the amount of money that I used to make. Now, I was still paying her child support. And at the beginning of it, I had to pay alimony too. But she fucked that away by moving her boyfriend into the house.
Well, that's good.
And one of the conditions of me ceasing to pay alimony is if she had somebody come and live with her.
Well, with all due respect, then it's a good thing that she. I don't want to be disrespectful.
Oh, you can. I hate the bitch. Cuss her all
Yeah,
you
but
want.
no, I'm not trying to cuss her, but I want it to be blunt. It's a good thing that she opened her puniti for someone else. Now then you don't have to pay alimony. Only thing that you had to pay was child support.
Yeah, well, she opened that pussy before she left me. That's for sure.
No, I get that, but it's a good thing. Like she moved in her boyfriend. Like she couldn't resist the urge to
Yeah,
uh get her fix, i- if you know what I mean.
yeah.
It's a good thing for you. I hope it didn't take long though.
No, it only took about 3 months for her to move him in,
Oh, thank God.
and then it
Thank
took me a couple. I had to go for a couple of weeks having a private investigator document that he was over there all the time.
Oh, thank God. But hold on. Was it the one? Was she the Turkish one, or was it the second wife was the Turkish one?
The second wife.
Oh God.
I met the second wife in Turkey.
Wait, she's not
And
Turkish?
no, she's Ukrainian. But she was working as a choreographer in Istanbul. And
Hmm.
I did another Raytheon job in Turkey. And I like Turkey. I love Turkey. Actually,
Ah,
I think
nice. I
I think
like it.
it's really fucking great. The weather's not awful, and the food's great. The people are nice.
Yeah, and especially and everything was cheap. To be honest with you, when I was there,
Yeah,
it was cheap
yeah.
until COVID. It was dirt cheap.
I don't know after COVID because I haven't been back after COVID, but I'm going to be going this
Mm.
spring. My daughter,
Uh,
my daughter, in
let me
fact,
tell you.
is living in Turkey right now. So,
Okay, let me tell you something. Yeah, if you're not look, if you're not working over there, if you're not working over there and you're getting your money somewhere else, you're gonna have the time of your life. Cause cause the currency is going down the hill.
oh, that's too
Cause
bad.
when yeah, cause when I went, it was 2020. It was $1 was like seven liras or 8 liras if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 7
Then
when I went,
no,
and
okay, no.
that was
Uh,
I did several trips to Turkey between 2014 and 2019.
by the end of 2019, early 2020, it became eight liras, and then it
Okay.
became 12, and then from 12 it went to 16, and from
Ooh.
16, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. From 16 it went to 20, from 20 to 23, from 23 it went to 30, from 30 it went to
Yikes.
30. from
Oh, those poor
35
people.
to 58, and now it's in 45.
That's horrible.
$1 is 45 liras.
That's
I'm telling.
fucking horrible.
I'm telling you, cause we used to get the local bread for like one. No, it was 2 liras back in 2019 2020. Before I le- it before I left, it was like for a loaf of bread, the local Turkish one, the big ass one.
Yeah.
It's basically 10 liras.
Yeah, but that's still
10.
fucking cheap for us.
No, for us it's cheap. For them it's expensive.
Yeah.
You have keep in mind that breakfast over there is variety after variety. It's not like a specific, oh, I'll just eat cereals and just move on with my day. It's
No,
basically
it's
a
like
feast of
cheese,
cheese,
olives,
olive,
bread.
tomato, cucumber, pickled cucumbers.
Yeah, yeah.
No, not, everything now is expensive. Beef, I think, even when we're buying it, because I had to buy it when I was going over there, when I was going to the gym. We used to get like not even half, like quarter of a kilo, because for a half kilo it was like 260 lira. If you believe it or not.
Well, I
Right now
spent
it's
a week
Hmm.
in Istanbul. I had what they call, I don't even know. It was like a family-owned hotel, right? But it had the rooftop where you eat.
Mm.
You can look out over the top of in the old city and see the Blue Mosque and the Hagia Sophia and the palace, all from the rooftop. So maybe oh
Uh-huh.
maybe 200 meters from the gate to the palace of the old palace, right?
Hmm.
Great fucking location. How much do you
Uh-huh.
think it cost? How much do you think it cost me to spend a week there? In
And
20,
when did you go over there?
that time where I spent a whole week was in 2014.
No, back then it's probably cheap because I used to pay rent like 2,500 liras per month.
Yeah.
It should be, but since you're a tourist, they're gonna probably milk you a little bit more. Uh, was it the payment? Was it per day or was it per week or per month?
I I rented. It was per day, but I rented a whole week.
Okay,
And
and
and I had a suite where I had a sitting room with a couch and a television, a bedroom, and this huge fucking bathroom with a walk-in shower. It was fucking great.
it should have been like
With
it
breakfast
probably would
included.
it would have probably been like 50 liras per day.
uh, for, for the whole week, it cost me 380 lira.
Damn, that's actually nice. Three hundred
Yeah,
and eighty, three hundred and
380
eighty
lira. And this was back when
liras.
it was 7 lira to the dollar.
And this was like, no way. That is super cheap. That's dirt cheap.
That was great. You get there,
And
chai, chai. They
then
fucking
they're
make you
super
the,
sweet. For foreigners, they're super sweet.
yeah.
Cause, cause, um,
Well, the
'cause-
trick to it, the trick to in Turkey was to make your reservations in Russian.
That
And
is true.
if they think you're Russian, they won't charge you as much. And then when you get
Oh
there
yeah.
and you're talking English, they're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, no. No, to be honest with you, shit, I don't wanna. Can I be honest, or should I be like
You should
half
always
half?
be honest.
No, because I don't want you to take it in a wrong way if I say it. I don't want to create like a misunderstanding or
Oh, you won't.
what do you?
I've been all over the world. I know how people are. And one of the
Okay,
reasons I like the Turkish so much is they're very much like Americans. Their whole mindset of whatever the market will bear. Of
yeah.
course, they're gonna fucking charge as much as they can. That's the same way everywhere you go.
No, that's a given. That's a given. Anywhere else, they will also charge you. As long if you know a local, it would probably help you. If not, they're not gonna completely kill you in terms of prices, but still. Um, to be honest with you, they like Russians a lot over there. A
Yeah.
lot. A lot. Like I was surprised the amount of Russians that I met when I went over there, and I was surprised because to be honest with you, and this is I was going back with one of my friends when we stayed up late to finish up a project. We were going home by foot. We had to go like it was like 13 kilometers by foot. It was like 1 a.m. in the morning. So it was like we didn't have transportation, and that if there is no transportation, you have no choice. If there is no buses, no dolmushes, no nothing, you have to go by foot. But like, okay, we're going. We meet these Turkish guys. They were like in a BMW. They were talking to us. They were like, "Do you guys need a lift?" They are like, "Yeah, sure." And my friend is a Russian. They asked him like, "Bro, where are you from?" He told them like, "I'm from Russia." It's like, "Oh, you're Russian?" Yes. Okay, okay, my brother. Telling him, listen, my brother, can you hook me up with some Russian chicks? Is like,
Well, yeah, they love the
uh,
fucking Russian. They love the Russian chicks. Yeah.
they love them, but to what extent it surprised me. It surprised me to what extent they will go.
Yeah.
Because like,
Well, you've lived there, right? You know how.
hmm,
I don't want to say this in a bad way either, but how fucking horrible. I don't know how else to put it. How horrible the fucking Turkish women are.
yeah, oh God.
You know, they might be modest, but they
No, no,
are fucking aggressive and mean.
see, that's the thing. I don't want to be a dick, but fuck it, since you told me to be honest.
Yeah,
Because this is like,
they're good cooks though. I gotta give them that. They're good fucking cooks. But
I don't know. I dated one, to be honest with you. She almost got me into trouble.
yeah,
uh, the thing is, for the guys over there, is like, if you have money, it's not an issue to get a chick. If you're good looking, it's not an issue to get to have a chick. But the chick that you're getting is different because the problem over Turkey is if the chick has like a pretty face, her body is not so beautiful.
yeah.
And if a chick has like an ugly face, her body is like perfect, 10 out of 10.
Sometimes.
It's not sometimes, it's literally what I've been seeing. Like, maybe, okay, you're seeing it from a tourist standpoint. Me, I'm seeing it like in terms of someone who lived over there for 4 years.
Okay.
It's like I asked. my friends are like, bro, why don't you date your countryman? He was like, what the fuck are you on about, man? You want me to date, bro? I don't want to say. It's kind of offensive even if you say it. He
Yeah.
said like, bro, you want to date a hairy ape? I was like shocked. He was like, what? He told me, bro, I don't see the chicks from my country like as beautiful or whatever. Like, don't you see like a lot of guys they're looking for Moroccan chicks, Jordanian chicks, Iranian
They
chicks,
are. They
Russian chicks.
really are.
Yeah,
I completely noticed that when I was there. So many of them, you know, the guys that there would be guys. I lived in Kiev too, right? And these guys would come, and they'd have an uncle who had been there since the Soviet era, and he'd opened a restaurant. And they'd come for 5 years, meet a wife, go back home. You know,
yeah,
they fucking travel overseas just like they're passport bros, right?
yes. My close friend, his mother is Polish and his father is Turkish. Most of my friends who are Turkish, either their mom is from a different country or their dad is from a different country.
Yeah.
One his dad is from Germany and his mom is Turkish. Imagine.
Another thing I noticed is when the Turkish chicks travel, they're complete fucking whores.
Oh,
Eh,
you have no idea.
I
You
do have
have
an
no idea.
idea. I fucked a few, so.
No, not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. But I've seen more degenerate shit in terms of that one. Oh God, if and this is the funny thing, because when I went over there, I got the black dude, not the black dude treatment, but the jokes. You know, if you're tall, you probably have like a big ass dick or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Like you'd be swinging dicks or something.
that's
Apparently,
that's worldwide.
no, but the surprising thing is that over there the chicks are like, even if you have like an ugly face, they will still be attracted to you somehow. I was like, what? The amount of I shit, the amount of chicks that would come to me, they would be dropping their numbers and be telling me like, when you free or something. I was shocked. And at that time, I was not that experienced, if you will.
Yeah.
I was definitely shocked, but I'm thankful for the experience over there. Some of them were nice, some of them were terrible. Oh, my
But there was a cosmetic
God.
surgery in the
Uh,
building where I had an English school when I was living in Kiev after my commodity trading business failed. The the office building, the first floor was a cosmetic surgery. So I would see the chicks from Arabia and Turkey and stuff who had been over getting a degree in Ukraine, because you could basically
uh-huh.
buy a college degree there.
Yeah.
And when they were going home, they would go to this plastic surgery place, and they'd have fucking artificial hymens installed. They'd fucking be virgins again.
Yeah, I know about that one. Uh, the that one that one that one to be honest, it was not my experience. It was one of my friends, well, my roommates, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He was he was dating this Moroccan chick. He told me like, yo, you remember this chick? I was like, yeah, yeah, what about her? He was like telling me, bro, one time she told me like, I went to a plastic surgeon to get and hymen attachment. What is at that time I was like, what the hell is a hymen attachment? Because I never heard of something like that before in my life. I know of a hymen, but a hymen attachment, that's the first time I heard about. It's like, bro, apparently they apparently because it's cheap over there, because it's like compared to the amount of money that when you convert it over here is dirt cheap. They get it easily. It's for free. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, man, you have no idea amount of the girls that been doing that, man. The Jordanians ones especially. May God help you.
Yeah,
May God just.
yeah, you,
He literally shocked me, to be honest with you, when he said that.
yeah. They run out, fucking whore around, and then pretend to be virgins. Fuck. What
Mm.
scumbags.
I mean,
I'm a
what
good
do you expect?
Muslim girl. Yeah, right.
It, mm,
Yeah,
See, this is the thing, because when I was studying in university over there, like I met a lot of chicks that I was surprised that they would go down that way. Some chicks I was like, yeah, probably they would, but some I didn't expect them to, because there was this chick. She was from Algeria.
yeah,
Sexy. I'm telling you, like she's like 10 out of 10. And the funny thing is, like when you see her, the way she presents herself, she's like very conservative, the way she speaks and everything. But then in in a month, I see her hoeing around with some dudes. I was like, what? After all of that, of the very first interaction that I had with her, it was like super nice. Like when you have like a first impression of someone, it's hard to
yeah,
change it. It's like I had that moment, but then when the reality hits you, it's like, oh yeah, this shit definitely happens. I mean, if it's happening for like normal girls, what do you expect for conservative girls? That's like, bro, like college was an eye-opening experience for me, to be honest with you. At
yeah,
that time, I even started the red pill because I was dating this Turkish chick back. She was uh, I didn't know she was virgin back then. She told me like, oh my gosh, like you're the first dude I slept with. Uh,
yeah,
like you have to do whatever, whatever. I was like, as I told you, I didn't have experience. I was like 20 years old. Like I was fresh and I was 20. I was like, I didn't know the nature. I had no idea about all of this stuff until I experienced it. Like I said, like I bad. I was like, okay, I'm a date you and everything like this. In the beginning, she's super nice, like she's
yeah,
super nice. She's like the model girlfriend. Like like she cooks your meals. Like we go out, hang out together. Like we cuddle together, whatever. But in 3 months, she did a 180, a complete 180. And if you ask me what led to this, it's fucking jealousy. She was jealous from whom? She was jealous of some chicks that I was in class with. If you believe it or not,
oh, I
she
believe
was
it.
like, oh yeah, she was like texting me all the time. She was like all the time. She was like texting me like, when are you heading back? Whatever, whatever. Like, I heard like you're with this chick. Like, what is this? Are you cheating with me? Are you cheating on me? I was like, what? I'm not cheating on you. Yeah, I'm in my and the thing is, and this is during the court hours. Like, I had no interest in chicks or whatever. It's like, okay, I have a girlfriend. I'm gonna respect the relationship. I'm not gonna go outside the relationship. She's like, no, my friend saw you with some other chicks. Like you guys were eating together, whatever. Like I told her, like she's studying with me. What do you want me to say? No, fuck off. Is like, yes, no, don't hang out with them, whatever. It even got worse. Because one time she actually like I was like laughing with them and everything, and this is like a huge group of friends. It's not only chicks. It was like some chicks and what do you call it? And some like older gentlemen. To be honest with you, they were like PhD candidates.
Right.
She came up to me like she slapped the shit out of me in front of like almost 50 people. She was like screaming at me. She was like I know you're cheating with me with this bitch, whatever, whatever. I was like, what the fuck? I was pissed, to be honest with you. I was super pissed. It was the very first time like I was like shit, I don't want to say it. But I was like I got so irritated. I told her like, yo, don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hand next time don't put your hands on me. If something like that happens again, we really are going to have issues. I broke up with her on that at that moment. And for 3 months she kept on texting me, she kept on calling me, and she kept on stalking me.
Well, the ones who are the most jealous, and this is something I didn't know when I was younger either, are actually the biggest cheaters, because they see in you what they themselves do, and because they can't, take responsibility for their own actions, they'll blame you and sabotage the relationship so they can go off and fuck other people.
Yeah, no, I know. I figured that one out after many experiences. As I told you,
Yeah,
I have no experience. It's like like as a kid, it's like you have instilled values. Okay, like at some point you're gonna get married. At some point, like before you're disillusioned with reality. It's like uh you have those sets of principles that be like, okay, like if I'm sleeping with this chick, like I'm gonna get married to her or whatever, because like we're gonna have other experiences, like especially like her parents are conservative, my parents are conservative. It's not gonna look good on both of us and everything. Like I was down, but the more like I saw like how she was, and the more like I saw like how the other chicks were, I was like, ain't no way that I'm gonna put myself in a bad position like that ever again.
yeah.
I don't know if that made sense. Did it make sense to you?
Oh, yeah. Been there, done that. Except instead of a Turkish chick, mine was Irish.
Oh God. To be honest with you, the only one time that I regret, no, I can't really say I regret it, but
And welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers.
oh God. So you made it, huh? What was I trying to say? Oh yeah. So like I started dating Russian chicks, Ukrainian chicks, the Kazakhstani chicks.
Yep.
Super nice, but crazy as hell. And when I say crazy, they party like there is no tomorrow. Like there is no way they're gonna live. There is no way that they're not gonna live tomorrow.
That's true. Especially the girls from the stands. Kazakhstan,
Yep,
Uzbekistan, fucking all those chicks. Oh my God, they
yep,
drink.
yep.
And
Oh
all they
God,
want to do is fucking dance.
Yeah,
Look at,
you.
yeah, the fucking look at me dances they love to fucking do. They won't dance with you like a partner. They won't fucking, they don't like dance with one person. They have to dance with the whole fucking room.
Eh,
I fucking
that
hated that.
yeah, no, that is true. That is true. You hate it, but to be fair, I'm gonna give them this. I'm gonna give them this. A minority of them is like they have boundaries, you know? It's like they will dance in a group and then they will fuck off. The minority. I will give them
Yeah,
that.
the minority.
A minority, a small
Most of
amount.
them, most of them are looking for fucking attention. That's all they're
Yeah,
doing when they're doing that shit. They're like, look at me, look at me, look at me. All of you men in this room, look at me.
yeah. But, what was? Yeah, no, because I. And then you have the Iranian chicks. Uh, If I don't know why, but I would put them like for me because I'm not MGTOW, as you know. I really can. I'm not gonna tell you to put like top three or whatever for you, Brandon. But I would say like top three, like Persian chicks are over there. They're like super sweet, to be honest with you. Super sweet. I don't know if you had any interactions with any Persian chicks or
I
Persian
did.
people.
I did. Hell, I was the best man at a Persian guy's wedding. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
That's nice.
Hassan Sayar.
Farisi.
He's a great guy. Once again, fantastic fucking food.
Yes, sir. I I'm thinking about going to Turkey maybe in the future.
I go. It's great. My favorite,
I mean,
my favorite thing to do in Turkey is to go to all the old fucking ruins and stuff. I spent my fucking honeymoon at Ephesus.
oh, wait. Okay. Mick, Outlaw is here. Aro is here. JR is here. How are you guys? Oh wait, JR. So JR says I hate Persians. The way they treat people here in the States, like lower than dirt. Wait, is it true?
Yeah. Uh, the guys that are shopkeepers are kind of snooty, which
No,
is
shopkeepers.
the
Go on, Brandon. Go.
the shopkeepers are that way, but you'll also see fucking the guys like from Greece and oh, what's the name of that fucking uh, Armenia? They do the same fucking thing. They're very if you're not part of their little group, you're scum.
To be fair, Brandon. To be fair, it's not only the Persians, the Armenians, the Greeks, even other. Well, there is a few exceptions, to be honest with you, because I would put Somalis in like top four, like my favorite people to deal with.
Somalis?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I have the complete opposite. Yeah. Uh, truck driving Somalis is what I'm talking about, right?
Oh,
I haven't really had any other interaction with Somalis other than Somali truck drivers, and to a man, they're fucking assholes.
okay. Man, JR is saying a lot of things that I have to confirm right now. He says, the Persian women that come over here, all of them are real bitches. Uh, I are I are gold diggers. Okay, Armenians are are bastards. Don't get me started on the brownies and bliss.
Well, everybody meets different people. That's why I don't generally classify folks by whatever fucking racial heritage they have. Now, I do make an exception for the fucking Somalis truck drivers. They're fucking douchebags.
That is true. That's a given because you cannot really judge. You cannot judge individuals as as an as an as an image to the whole country or a whole group of people. That is true, but there is stereotypes to be proven right. There are there are some stereotypes that prove them right. Not not the minority, but the majority. For me, uh, I was trying to say. I, I, I was trying to say because when I said like Somalis are like my top three people to deal with, I used to deal like with a lot of mechanics, with a lot of Somalian mechanics, nice people. If uh, if 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 you know like how to how can I say what is the word? Not appease them, but it's like like how you navigate someone, like how you deal with someone.
Yeah.
It's like what the right thing to say and the wrong and the wrong and something not to say.
Yeah, you just try not to offend people.
Well, not offend, like, because regardless of what you say, some people will get offended, some people will not. It's like you try to be as not agreeable, but you get something
Simple.
in common, I guess. The
Yeah.
best thing, the closest thing, I guess.
You be you you try to be cordial.
Yes, yes, because the group of guys that I met, like, super nice. Like I had like a lot of I had like a lot of work with them in terms like they were repairing some of the trucks, some of my father's trucks, my car and whatnot. Like they would give me this, tell me like what to avoid and everything. Super nice, super chill. Hardworking, to be honest. I don't know about the rest. I'm not gonna lie. Mechanics, Somali mechanics are something. They will make anything work. It will surprise you.
Yeah.
Uh, I would say, um, Indians, it's a 50-50 for me. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys have something different over there in the US.
I'm indifferent. I could take them or leave them. I don't have an opinion on Indians. I do have an opinion on Indian chicks, but Indian guys, I don't care.
Okay, okay. Uh, what's your opinion on Indian chicks?
They're all a bunch of fucking liars. Anyways, what's up,
Uh,
Ape?
Somalis in America suck.
I have to agree with
I,
Ape on that one.
Go walk around Minneapolis or St. Paul, Minnesota, and don't feel like you're in Little Somalia, and they make it known to you. They look at you like they're gonna frickin' knife you.
Yeah, I mean,
They come to our country free of charge, get imported in, get a bunch of money, get to live for free, and look at Minnesota's crime rate and see who the offenders are, especially in the Tri-City area. It's bad.
damn. I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack for the opinions that I gave about the Somalis, ain't I?
Ah, you're free to have your own opinion. Nobody gives a shit.
Oh no! I'm not. I'm not gonna discredit your. I'm not gonna discredit like what you guys are saying. But I guess it's like it depends on like where the people are. I guess.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, if they're in their own, or you're somewhere else, but in America, they can be extremely difficult to deal with. We have where I live, we have in this state, there's a lot of meat packing plants, and we used to have Central and South Americans working in all our meat packing plants because they were illegals. Well, they came and ran everybody, all of them off.
Uh-huh.
And now these meat packing plants, the majority of the employees are like Somalis and Muslims. And the meat packing plants had to make concessions and make break rooms so they could lay out prayer mats and do their deals during their shift. They were basically forced to if they wanted to have cheap labor. So yeah, it's a difficult situation. I never thought I'd see immigrants from Mexico and Central America get run out of meatpacking plants because they've been the workforce for a very long time. But it has happened. But yeah, they're difficult to deal with over here in the U.S. I'll just say that.
Can I say something about this?
Don't
Like,
ask. Just say it.
No, because I probably might say something that most of you guys will
Well, actually, what? This is a free speech zone. You don't have to ask to be able to say anything. If you piss somebody off, they'll tell you about it. And don't worry about it because free speech zone. I would prefer people just to speak their mind and not worry about what other people think.
No. It's not about that.
It actually sort of pisses me off that you keep like not telling us your whole thoughts because that means you're trying to hide something.
It's not about hiding. There is nothing to hide from you guys. It's just the thing. Look, I'm trying to respect your platform. I do not want to say things that might how can I say this, but might fuck up your might fuck up.
Dude, don't
Whatever.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's like the least thing that I can do. For me, this is me. This is my personality. To be honest with you, I have to respect. Shasmo.
Well, I'm telling you one thing, and you're not listening to what I'm telling you. Speak your mind. That's what if you want to respect me, then speak your mind. Sam, we're not stopping here.
So what I was trying to say is that from my understanding is when you guys have like a lot of immigrants in the US from Central America, South America, from Africa, from the Middle East, from not you, well, Europe you guys have, but it's a different thing. From Asia and everything, yeah.
Yeah.
You have to keep in mind, not all the countries are like the U.S. You get
We
what I'm
know that.
saying?
We know that.
For example, you guys have you guys can say whatever the hell you want to say. You're not gonna get into an issue unless if it is poking someone who is super high who is in politics or whatever. If it is something so damning or whatever, you get what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
it encourages people. This is because if you're coming from a different country, when you're coming from a different country and you have like a different mindset compared to the people that are living in this country, you're gonna have people that are gonna abuse the shit out of it. For example, we see what's happening in the UK, yeah?
Yep.
In the UK, you have a lot of Somalians. Some of them are hardworking, some of them are belligerent and everything, whatever it might be the case. But the thing is that they're gonna abuse the system over there, and who is the system gonna look after? The cheap labor or you guys?
Well, the cheap
It's gonna
labor,
be the
of course. That's exactly what they're doing here too.
yes. So the thing is also you have to keep in mind that it's not gonna be the same in terms of like if I have an issue with you, Brandon, like we can sort our shit right now. It'd be like I can talk to you by words. It is what it is. If you don't want to talk to me, you'll just move on, yeah?
Yeah.
But some people take it a notch because if you come from a different country, if it is like I'm gonna confront this guy and it's gonna go south, and when I say south, is there is a potential of eating someone, is gonna happen, and nobody's gonna stop it.
Yeah, but what does
And no,
that have anything to do with you and I talking online right now?
no. What I'm trying to say is that
You're talking a lot, but you're not making any. You're
yeah,
not
no,
making your case.
yeah, no. What I'm trying to say is that I'm. It's better to appease to someone who's cheaper than someone who's gonna be paid like a lot of money, regardless of what they do.
Yeah.
I personally believe if you move to some other country and you are taking their resources or you are living in their country, you assimilate to their country, learn their language and their customs. You don't bring Africa to America and try to make it Africa, because where they came from was a total shithole, and they're trying to make the places that they live a total shithole. I would rather, if they're going to be here, you speak the language of the country, and you respect the traditions and the rules and the way that things are done over here. What these people don't realize, or maybe they do, they just don't care, is there's a 500 million firearms in this country. And if they push things too far, eventually stuff is going to go bad. And it's going to go bad for a lot of people that don't look like white Europeans.
Yeah. Hey, what you said right now, you're 100%. This is common sense. This is common sense. It's the fact that okay, like if I'm gonna move to a different country, I have to assimilate to that country, the way of life, even if it is not my culture. I have to give it respect, since regardless, I'm in someone else's country. You get what I'm saying? I have
Yeah,
to
but
sit
look
with
at
it's the
tell
rules.
that to people of Sweden and Norway when they have roving rape gangs, that women girls and women can't walk in the streets because of fear of getting gang raped. But the countries
I
that
mean,
are allowing this behavior to happen, that stuff wouldn't happen out where I live. If there was a roving rape gang, they would end up dead out in a ditch, out in a cornfield. It's
yeah,
just a different part of the world and different
yeah,
countries, the liberal countries that are letting this behavior happen. And they're trying to do it here. They're trying to destroy culture is what they're trying to do. And if you can destroy culture and you can destroy someone's past, you have a free ticket to write the future.
What you said about Sweden, Norway, you're 100% right. But then again, instead of helping the locals, who do they help? They help the immigrants, don't they? Because they're cheap.
Yeah, they help the rapists because they're trying to get rid of Caucasian Europeans and Northern Europeans. They're trying to break countries. And this mass immigration is part of the way they're doing it. They're doing it very well. They know that the European countries are the biggest threat, and the United States is the biggest threat to the world that the super elites want to create, which is they're extremely wealthy and everybody else is a serf. That's just my opinion. But you can voice your opinion on this channel.
No, you're not that far off, because bear in mind the fact that when immigration started, is the fact that who am I taking in? Am I taking someone who is actually going to be he's going to be of value or an asset to the country that he's going to immigrate to? Is it is it whatever? It is what it is. If you're seeing what is happening in the UK, you're seeing what mass immigration, and we spoke about this. We already stated that because it's cheap labor. Yes or no? If this is the thing, the people, it's already the fact that they only, it's like if you are like conditioned to the fact like, okay, rules and if you're following rules and regulations,
instead of all this word salad, let me fucking break it down a lot more simply. The people that have the money that influence the politicians want the cheap labor, so they fucking opened up the public. They have their politicians that they bought and paid for open up the public coffers to encourage immigration and cheap labor.
Yeah,
that's as simple as it gets. You know, if it was economically feasible for other things to be going on, they would be going on.
But who benefits? It's people higher.
Well, the fucking people. You know, it's the answer is obvious. We don't have to fucking ask the question. The people that fucking want the cheap labor benefit. The cheap labor guys, the guys that work for fucking shit wages, they don't really benefit, and the local population don't really benefit.
Yeah. No, but
you know, you don't need a million words to describe it.
Yeah, no, I get that. What I wanted to say was that at the end of the day, there is only one loser, which is going to be the locals.
No, actually, both the immigrant and the locals fucking lose. So the immigrant works for shit in an expensive place, and the locals fucking get displaced and either die out or, you know, rebel. And
true.
I think in the United States, anyways, we're getting damn close to rebelling. We're not going to go like fucking Sweden, because they took the fucking guns away from the Swedes. That's one thing they haven't taken away from us. Can't.
It's even worse in the UK. It's even worse in the UK.
Well, I've got to get going and go to work, so millions of single mothers and immigrants are depending on me.
Thank you very much for supporting the beast.
Yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
Warren Buffett would replace you if you weren't unionized.
Oh, I know that. I'd be working for $15 an hour if if I wasn't in a union shop. I
Don't
just got to
forget to
make her
start-
7 years and 4 months, and then I'm golden. Then I can retire and still support illegals and a bunch of welfare bitches
Yay!
because they need it. I don't need my money. They need my money because they can't keep their pussies closed or keep flooding the country. And on that note, have a wonderful day. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Take care. Oh God. Oh God. Brandon, as I was saying, actually, I wanted to ask you a question.
Okay.
Why is it that I remember this is actually still baffles my mind. I remember Chronic covered a story about this. I think he was a Brazilian guy, or I think he was some Central South American guy. He basically came into the US and he was like telling people like how to get into the US, and he was telling them like how to finesse the city and the government from
No,
their money.
he was from Venezuela. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so wasn't he supporting himself from the money that he was getting because of his daughter? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Okay, and I know it's taxpayer money, but what I'm trying to say is, where does that money come from? What program is it?
Oh, there's thousands of different programs. And
Wait, so if
you know, it turns out the guy you're talking about was also a fucking gang member of MS-13. And when he went viral for talking about how he was using the fucking laws to steal houses from people.
Hmm.
They did some background information and identified him, and he's getting deported. But there's lots of people over here that are doing that kind of shit, that just come over here and work the system. And there's people here in the United States that fucking help them for a slice of that government pie.
so this should be considered a racket at this point.
Oh, with most of us do
It-
consider it fucking theft.
God. This is wild, because I never heard of never heard of any government that actually pays for, whether it's immigrants or expats or their kids. Especially, I know in the UK, I know in Norway or Sweden or whatever socialist shithole that is, but I didn't expect it in the US though, which is wild to me. Because
Yeah,
I don't think you
we have
guys
some socialist, we have some socialist and even communist places in the United States. Hey, Constantine, morning.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing great. Sam was wanting me to stop, but I couldn't stop because we were in Fort Wayne, Indiana, which is probably one of the most dangerous cities in the United States.
Oh.
But
Um,
we're leaving it now.
Yep. Okay. Hope Sammy will be strong next
I hope so too.
half of hour on hour.
Yeah.
Okay. I just find a moment between breakouts to talk with you a little bit. I have probably hour or two, and that's good. What you discuss, people here?
We're just talking all kinds of stuff.
Hmm? Okay. Then just try to talk something more optimistic. How is
Yeah.
weather?
Cold.
Eh,
Yeah, you know, it's winter.
It's winter. I don't remember which part of United States southern the tropic. You must have something that southern the tropic. Only Florida, probably.
Florida,
Maybe.
all along the Gulf
Oh.
Coast, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas.
Oh no, you just little bit, but in any case, all United
And
States
really,
is something
really,
like
tropic is Hawaii.
yeah. But most of the your of your country, it's something like between tropic and probably France. But you still have something harsh like Wyoming or something similarly bad.
But up here close to Chicago, it's warmed up a little bit now that I'm by the lake. It's 18 degrees Fahrenheit. I guess that's what, about -9, maybe
Mm.
-10.
Oh, it's much colder that we have. We have something like -3, -4, but in any case, I somewhere saw that map that shows that that area in the United States around Great Lakes. It's probably most similar climate to Ukraine.
Yeah. I would have to agree when you're talking about Ohio and New York, upstate New York.
Upstate, yeah. Sitting much warmer, yes, but upstate New York probably is the same, yeah.
Upstate Pennsylvania, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't get quite as cold as this close to the Great Plains, but you get a lot more snow.
For me, it's always beautiful and scary pictures of Chicago in winter. With that harsh uh, conditions. And it's just it's look beautiful, but it's extremely terrifying because I understand how cold it must be felt when you see that winter going wind from the lakes and it's cold, it's snow, and you can imagine that even it's -3, it's just humidity near 100% and how it's cold. It's scary picture, but really, really beautiful, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. When I was a little kid, we lived in Chicago for a while.
Mm.
A suburb of Chicago called Naperville.
Yeah.
Yay, way station. Luckily, I weigh next to nothing. I'm carrying foam to a mattress factory.
Oh, it's happening. I heard your game with your subscriber. Oh, how to code from your with your chat.
Yeah.
At least you're not boring. It's already good stuff.
Yep.
You're not so optimistic, and I don't know why. You tired a little bit.
I didn't sleep at all last night, really.
Wow, it's bad idea. Hope somebody, when I lose electricity in half of hour, somebody stay with you. It's bad idea to drive when you're not sleep.
Oh no, I've got an alternate way of staying awake.
Coffee.
Coffee, and I also have to go to the bathroom. Oh,
Uh, unfortunately, both option it's not 100%, and both of them even worse if you.
oh, I have never fallen asleep when I had to pee. So
Hope so. Mm. You will Sammy have the same issue today. Uh, oh, I hope that electricity will be enough to play tomorrow. All will be together, probably. Hemi, Glenn, they both can join, or you didn't know?
Drew is going to be there. Glenn will definitely be there.
Yeah.
Roma, Hugo, maybe.
I will talk with Roman because I don't know his schedule for electricity, and time to time it can be mm, issue. But it is what it is. It's part of life, and we need to accept it.
Next, no. Wait.
Mm, uh, maybe your friend don't know going on in UK. We have some issues that our neighborhood country try to destroy our energy system. And time to time we have missile strike, especially in our electricity network. And that's why we have deficit of electricity, and looking on that with internet it's working in same way.
Aren't you guys using Starlink?
Use, but you need for that electricity. And can you imagine? We use optic system,
No.
optic internet
No.
that have that, because can you imagine Starlink? It's probably good system, but can you imagine city of 5 million people need to use Starlink like their main internet source? It's not will work. Starlink.
If hold on, give me a second, because look, I have no idea how well Starlink performs.
It's good system.
To my
We tried, we tested, but it's probably good for a rural area where you have probably not so dense population. It's too much. It's Starlink's. It's just satellite. He can handle a lot, but he can't replace optical cables and huge data centers that necessary for
and
coordination of huge city. It can be if you have thousands, like your local network, your small provider for some place. It can replace with Starlink, and it will be huge. It will be good. It will be fast. But if you try replace with Starlink in the local condition, how it's work now, replace even
Yeah.
cell phone network, it will dead. You can forget about it.
It doesn't have the bandwidth. Is what you're saying.
So local. So how are local internet providers? Are
Batteries.
how?
Batteries. We have all batteries. I have at home batteries that support routers. Providers have batteries. We have probably in any house or batteries or generators.
No, I'm not talking about energy. Energy, definitely, you're either gonna have a generator, or you're either gonna
Yeah.
have an alternative source of power. Is your situation is different. No, I'm talking about in terms of internet providers, like telecommunication companies. How is their services? Are they working? Is it
Yep.
if not, okay. And
A local that's stationary with optical cables. They have generators for their data centers, and they use optical cables all around. Or few to Europe, or few to sea, and so on and so forth. And they supply it. Cell phone network will die very fast. Probably depends on situation from hour to 4 hours. If you not have
okay,
electricity, cell phone will die at first. But
okay,
local internet stationary systems is working.
I see. Interesting.
Vodafone.
Yep.
Vodafone, one of the shittiest, one of the shittiest telecommunication companies I had the displeasure of using.
Uh, like in any country, we have monopoly on that. We have three companies, and they try to
Uh-huh.
look like they have competition. But forget about it. It's not like how it's work, and
I mean, it's regardless, man. Tell me. I mean, I'm interested to know. It might be different for you guys, because my experience with the one terrible, to say the least.
I'm sorry, I not hear you properly.
Yeah, he
You
kept
I
we
s-
cutting
lost
out.
connection.
okay. I said that my experience with Vodafone was terrible, to say the least. But it might be different for you guys. But I'm interested to know. Like I
Yeah,
was asking, like what it is like.
it's
Huh.
normal. It was more or less fine stuff, fine services, just because it's not Vodafone from the beginning. They just buy local network and just
Okay,
rebrand them, and that not kill it enough that it was start be terrible.
okay.
They just big European company that can buy local, what all monopolies do. And that's how we get Vodafone here. Before it was local, even Russian network, but after that it was independent. It was banned by Ukrainians, and later they sold it to Vodafone.
I see.
How it go with any businesses? Companies that have access to cheapest credit can buy smaller company for not so advanced market. And
Okay.
how it work usually, not a big deal.
Wait.
That's why it's not worst operator we have. It's normal. You can hear people, you have internet, but after all cell phone network start be worse, much worse. But it's war. We can say that it's because they are morons. Maybe they are morons, but
Hey, it still
it's
works a little.
yeah, yeah. It's already good. It's already good story. Because another way
Man,
we just we stay without any stuff. Mm,
it's for you guys. I think it's 20 days till Christmas. For me, it's 19 days till Christmas.
depends. We our church accept that we have must have the same calendar of as all Europe. That's why just okay. It's fine.
I I know. I'm an Orthodox Christian. I know what you mean. No, I'm talking about
Hmm.
the general one, the universal one.
Yep.
Yeah. But when is the Orthodox one? I didn't keep up with the calendar so far. It should be
Uh,
earlier than
7th
Christmas, is it?
January. 7th January, but not a big deal, not a big difference. So just our Orthodox Church accept Gregorian. calendar.
No, I go with the what was it? The
I'm sorry, Bill. You lost him too, or it's on my side trouble?
No, it's his trouble.
Huh?
He's cutting in and out. You just sort of have to. You kind of have to be a detective and figure out the whole sentence.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Might be even the phone. I need to use the shitty phone.
I didn't hear any of that really.
Unfortunately, me too. Sorry, we lost you again. Ah, it's happened.
It's on me.
I expect that I am from fighting country will be with worst connection in that chat.
No, man, mine is more of I have a shitty phone, man. It barely picks up my voice.
Uh,
The internet is aight. Can't complain.
mm, mm. Okay.
And I'm just trying to navigate. I've gotten off the highway and now I've got to go cross country.
So
Believe it-
how long is it gonna be to reach?
When am I getting there? Probably about 45 minutes.
Mm. I will lose electricity probably in 20 minutes. It will be just perfect timing. Not a big deal.
But maybe a little longer because the speed limit is going down.
Mm.
But I have to go this way because I need to cross a river up here. And there's only a few bridges.
Bridges is expensive stuff.
Yeah.
And you still have huge rivers. Not all of them as huge as Dnipro, but
No.
Dnipro is not so huge like Mississippi. Somewhere near, somewhere in Louisiana or Mississippi State.
Yeah, this is definitely not as big as the Nipro.
Yep. In any
And
case,
again, the Nipro is not as big as the Danube either. So,
yep. For me, it was just you have very high bridges. Few times I saw how you cross them, and just for me, just why? But understand that, and just cheaper. Make huge arcs that not make any system to provide ships option to draw to go under that bridges. But it's look a little bit scary when in front of you some truck tried to hike on that slope, and you just hope that he's powerful enough not to roll back.
yeah. Well, a lot of the older tall bridges are really fucking narrow. So
Mm-hmm.
you're hoping that everybody stays in their lane too.
Yeah, I saw that like two trucks from your perspective, you go near another truck. It's how close it was. Just you just yeah. It is what it is. Nobody will rebuild it. Biden start something like that stuff, but I not see that it was
What?
very
No, he
efficient.
didn't. No, he
He,
didn't.
he will not did it. I just saw that he's
He
write some
promised
laws.
it. He
Yeah.
promised it, but
Yeah, I can accept that. All politicians do something like that. He promised it's fine. We'll see how it's going.
When politicians promise you something, they tell you we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. The next thing you know is they're gonna put you in more deeper shit.
all they're going to do is
Uh,
increase taxes.
Oh, how to explain that? It happened in any case. Even they not promise anything. Uh, it is what it
And when
is.
they don't directly increase your taxes, they inflate the money supply and drive down the value of your money, which is a
Yep.
tax in and of itself.
Yeah.
Have you guys considered? Have you guys ever thought about a fallout bunker?
It's expensive and you will not use it at all. And main issue, you won't
Wait.
survive in case of nuclear fallout.
No. If let's just say if you had, let's just say that you have like 10 years.
Yep.
You have 10 years to build your ideal bunker. Where would you build your bunker,
New Zealand.
how would you set it up? How would you set it up?
New Zealand.
Hmm?
Just New Zealand country. New Zealand. Uh, uh, east from Australia. Huge
Okay.
islands that nobody even remembers that exist. You
Okay.
even can
Okay.
sustain there without issue. Maybe everybody else forget about them and not bombard that. If they're not bombarded, it's wind need to go through a lot of ocean to go there. And all what you get, it's in worst case scenario, it's some fallout from Australia, but not so much because Australia is too not primary target. That's all.
And it's it's a long way from Australia too.
Yep. Yeah. That's mean yes, you it will be a little bit worse weather, because nuclear winter and so on and so forth. But south, no, most warm part of it's something like tropical territory, and
And
that
let's
means
face
that
it, most of the nuclear bombs are going to fall in the northern hemisphere.
yep, and because of wind not go through equator, yep, it's all stay in north hemisphere. That means it's a huge chance that you see economical crisis, but not see exactly war efforts.
The only
Oh no,
problem
I
with New
definitely can
Zealand
imagine.
is it's very, very expensive to live there.
Yep, it is what it is.
What about you, Brendan? Where would you set your ideal fallout bunker?
Well, you really don't want to live underground in New Zealand because there's another thing that they have a lot of besides sheep. That's earthquakes.
You can say that for Japanese too, but they have even more stuff. But they build bunkers and nobody cares. Taiwanese have bunkers and nobody cares. They even make chips, not looking that they have a lot of earthquakes.
Yeah, but we're talking about what you could afford to build.
Ah, I can afford nothing. I can afford white sheet and stay in Ukraine and look in real life on nukes that coming at us. It's
No,
simple.
the money. Just a scenario. It's just more of a scenario. If you had like 10 years and you had the money, where would be an ideal place to build a bunker? You said New Zealand.
Yep.
Brandon, he still didn't give me his answer. I would say Ecuador.
Oh.
Ah,
Okay.
the murder capital of Central America.
And who said I'm gonna build it in a city? Nobody said that.
Why do you think it's country? Do you think the
Nobody.
countryside is safe? Look up the most
No, I'm
prolific.
not thinking.
Look up the most
I'm not.
prolific serial killers. 3 out of the top 10 are Ecuadorian.
Brandon, I'm not thinking about staying anywhere close to people. It's just me and me alone. It's gonna be me and nature.
Okay.
I'd rather take my chances with a jaguar or an anaconda or a fucking piranha. I'm not taking my chances with an Ecuadorian, with all the respect to them. What about you?
Where? I don't play the type
Oh,
of hypothetical game. It's probably the mountains somewhere away from people. But I don't believe a nuclear war is survivable. So,
it's not. It's just a hypothetical.
yeah, I think that if they did start, you know, they would use them all
Yeah,
and everyone would die.
in a nuclear winter.
And all the
In
radiation
it,
poisoning, too.
and the world will be covered in dark cloud. No sunlight. We're gonna be freezing. Yeah.
Plus,
You just add
everybody's
process.
targeting, yeah, everybody's targeting each other's super volcanoes, too, when this happens, by the way.
Ah, it's not a big issue. But you add more and more process to New Zealand, and then just okay, that bunker need to be near geothermal source of power.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And New Zealand, it's a lot of that stuff too. You just add process and process to New Zealand.
Yep. Or Iceland. Iceland would be another good
Ah,
place to
two.
go.
Option two. But it's in North Hemisphere, it's much close to any huge target like Europe, Canada, and the United States. But still fair enough. A lot enough, yeah.
Is close to most of those superpowers. Yeah, it's not feasible.
But if you look on map in New Zealand, everybody, you just try to fly there, you forget about anything. Probably 14, 16 hours from everything except Australia.
Well, if you get an older house in Iceland, it's already a fucking bunker
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
they
it's
they they use earth a lot,
yep.
and they're set up for long, harsh winters already.
Hmm. Okay, since the Fallout kind of one is actually, is the cloning thing even a real thing? The thing about the news about people cloning their animals or something.
Yeah, but what you want to get from
Uh,
cloning? Okay, you can clone people. You still need to raise them. You need to spend 20
No.
years and a lot of resources.
Hold on. Why would I clone people?
They not clone people, they
I
clone
didn't.
animals.
Yeah, I mean, animals is the best thing that you can do, man. I mean,
Yeah, they've been able
Okay,
to
you
clone
not have
animals since
option.
the 1980s.
Yep, you can clone people. It's same technology. It's not a big deal. What you winning from that? Cloning people, it's
no, no,
possible. You just can't.
no, it's no. Hold on a second, please. What I'm trying to say is, it's not about cloning people. I'm saying I asked, is the cloning is they were talking about cloning? Is it real? I got an answer.
Yes.
It was yes. Then I was about to go to if cloning is okay as 100% thing, and it's the success rate is so far is what 100%,
No,
90%.
no,
I
no,
don't
I
know.
less. Something around
I don't know.
20%. Something around 20%, but It's what they make with
Okay.
animals, and it is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, but would you consider cloning one of the extinct animals,
It's
either a
huge issue.
dodo?
It's a
Okay.
huge issue because instinct animal you not have examples of DNA fully not damaged because you need to bring somewhere the DNA. It will be from taxidermy or from geological stuff and so on and so forth. DNA can be damaged outside of the body. They can be damaged inside body.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
when you just try to they try to clone mammals. I know that they try
Okay.
to make this stuff from mammals and put it in elephants that elephant burn mammals. It's optional, but they stuck with that they what they find that it's really harsh to find a damaged piece of DNA that can you make from them clone.
So it
Because
has to be. So the thing is that you have to have something that is not necessary, but well, would bone suffice, or is it out of the question? Fossils.
it's can be option, but it's damaged, and they not have technology to assemble that from. They have, as example, they have from one both few cells that have DNA, but it's one part of the damage, another part of the damage, and they can't combine them that make something working.
Okay.
They can't
Do
find
you
any
remember
cell. Yeah,
Jurassic Park? They had fucking damaged DNA, so they thought they were all good, and they made only females, so they couldn't ever fucking uh,
reproduce.
reproduce. But they stole the DNA from some frog that changes gender.
Ew. Oh, okay. Now that is going somewhere.
Yeah. Well, it's just
That
it's a nightmare scenario.
Yeah, but we and even close don't have such technology. If we have fully
uh,
normal DNA sample, we can make clone of that animal. That mean, like example, you still have something last of some animal, last of his kind. You can make a lot of clone of it.
Hold on. So okay, so it's either gonna be the last of the species, and you said if there is undamaged DNA, which is either
Yep.
gonna be feather or a piece of skin or whatever, taxidermy. That's the closest thing that we can come to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all
Okay,
process
and
will damage it. Any
okay,
process.
okay, okay. But so far as far as I know, there are two candidates, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it would be the dodo bird and the Tasmanian devil.
Yep.
Not the Tasmanian devil. I mean, Tasmanian. Was it the Tasmanian tiger, or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be the closest thing. Since
Hmm.
I mean, it was not too late that they got they were extinct and they were getting taxidermy.
Yep. They what they plan exactly because they have some part of the body that just in chemicals it's damaged, it's old already, it's 20 or 70 years outside the land, but they have chances that they can get some DNA. And if they find close enough species, they can implement that embryo in that body, that it go to full size. They can probably success in that cloning process. But because it can still have a lot of damaged DNA, it cannot survive a long time. That's main issue. You never know that DNA fully not damaged. That's main issue. You
okay.
have trouble with your process. even if you clone something that you have a lot of fully normal DNA, like these chips, you have millions of them. You can bring anything of them and just clone it and try it. You have 20-30% chance that it will be fine. That's it's already
oh,
process give you just 30% chance, and then you have damaged DNA that just
uh,
amplify your risks.
uh,
And then they need to
okay.
try 100 times that just get 1 or 2 clones, and it will be
Okay.
success. It will be huge success.
Okay.
It will be expensive, but you will turn back 1 or 2 animal from that species that already gone 50, 60, 70 years. But each
Okay.
100 years to extinction make process even
Mhm.
more expensive and harder to do because it's more
Okay.
chance that some DNA that you have as example was damaged, and it just amplify and
Okay.
amplify. That's biggest issue with mammals. They can't be sure that all their efforts will not lost just because DNA damage and they don't find about it on early stage.
Okay. So the only easiest thing to do, well, the easiest creatures to clone would be animals that are recently deceased, and I'm not
Yep,
saying extinct, deceased. Like it
yep,
could be your dog, it could be a bird, whatever,
yep, yep.
or a human being. A human. Actually,
As option two, but again, you have huge issue. Just copy DNA and restore DNA. It means just you have baby with same DNA. Sibling, how it's
no,
called in
I guess
English.
it's gonna be a carbon copy of you.
Yep. No, it's not will be copy of you. It will be just DNA copy of you, and it's huge
Yeah,
issue.
that's what I'm saying. No, but okay. If you said, if let's just say that I clone myself. Okay, let's
Okay.
just say that I want to clone myself. Um, and how would I go about when I want to clone myself?
You will give your DNA samples to medicals clean some embryo like in echo process for birth for women that can be pregnant in natural way. It put in the body of another woman that grow your clone like a baby, and you give you genetic DNA copy.
But wait, if if that requires an embryo from a woman, so I mean an egg from a woman. No,
No, no, it's a
you said
require
an
egg, but
embryo.
it will be polished. It just will be cell, not.
Yeah, I
Oh,
get
I'm not so
because
good in
embryo.
cell biology in English. I can understand it my native
Yeah,
English, but it will be
the
form.
when you make the clone, it forms an
Hmm.
embryo. You implant that embryo into the
Yep,
woman, and then it'll grow or it
Okay,
won't grow.
yep.
okay. So it's not gonna be in a big plastic bag. Okay, gotcha.
No.
They tried to do something like that, but it's not working yet.
Shit. I thought we were gonna cut the middleman out, but I guess I guess the middleman does not want to leave, huh?
I don't
When I
know.
say middleman,
Nobody knows. We'll see, because it's just experimental technology with not really huge rate of success. We'll see how it's going. It's like talking about electrical car in on the beginning of 19th century. It's time to time work. People even buy them, but in after 10 years or forget about it for 100 years.
but hold on, let me ask you something. The, when the cloning thing surfaced, didn't a lot of companies protest cloning? The
Yeah,
fact that
a
they
lot of
called
people do that.
it, yeah, no, they protested it, and I think it was banned for a certain time, or is it still banned?
It's still banned. It still need to a lot of approval for working with human, but we still have country like Vietnamese, China. But about human rights, ethics, they look on that in different way.
Well, China just killed a researcher who was cloning people and
Hmm.
manipulating their DNA using CRISPR technology, and they shot that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Ch-
maybe he just wasn't approved or not good enough result. I don't know, but I don't believe they want to stay in line. Maybe they even lie. They just change his passport and put it in another office that he's not took too much attention for that work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in high places would benefit a lot from cloning. There is no way that they will just pop him.
Mm,
There is no way. There is no way they're gonna pop someone who actually butchered the idea that I'm we are working on we are working on a way to clone human beings.
but again, a clone is just organ donation stuff. It's not replace you. He's not has your mind, your emotion, your live. If you even have friends that twins, they're genetically identical, full twins.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
get that.
and you see
But
that
but idea.
in
Sorry for
childhood
cutting
they
off,
look.
but
We lose you. I not hear you. Sorry.
go on.
Um, just my point of view. I have a friend that identical twins, and they was
Okay.
really hard to separate. They look similar. They speak similar till puberty, and after that, not looking that they totally identical genetical twins. They start to look differently. They have different characters. They start have different look. One get more weight, much more weight than another, but they both was little bit overweight, but they change their appearance, their look, how face they look, and so on and so forth. And somewhere after 25 years, they look like different people, but they still was genetically identical. That's mean from same DNA, you can grow probably really different people, and that's a huge stuff for if you want to clone. It's not like in movie. It's just DNA copy. That means that organs will be perfect for starting person. Clone organs will be perfect to transplant it. That's all. All other it will be different person because it will have different experience, different education, different emotion,
Mhm.
different feeding, relations,
Mhm.
experience, and all that stuff.
Well, imagine
That's look.
you grow a
Mhm.
complete fucking human clone, and
Mhm.
they perfect brain transplants. So you've got to put it into an adult clone. Yeah,
It will be
That's
interesting,
that.
but I'm not sure that it's even close technology. They try and
oh, it's
transplant.
not close at all.
Yeah.
Brain transplants are a long, 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 long way away.
Yep. One crazy
It's gonna.
Italian surgeon tried and failed miserably.
I mean, he tried. I mean, uh, look, the the thing is, the funny thing is that if if you start with a certain idea and there is a small amount of success, you keep on refining it, and other people will keep on advancing it. Who knows? Maybe from maybe 10 years, 20.
50 or 100 years, you're gonna have cloning. You might have the ability. Who knows? It's possibilities. It's just possibilities. I'm not saying it's 100%. It's possibilities.
Yeah,
But
sure.
if if it actually happens, if it actually happens within our lifetime, that would be something interesting to see. I'm not gonna lie. What are the what are the consequences of cloning, and how is it gonna affect societies? And when I say societies, I'm not talking. I'm talking about if I can
Y-
clone myself,
I
or
have a
I can.
question.
Mm,
Why you still want to live? You already live in anti-utopian society, and you want it even more?
no, I'm not talking about dystopian society. I'm just saying that uh, e- let's just say that this is a hypothetical. Let's just say that in 20 years, someone actually clones himself, and it's a perfect clone, and that clone is a perfect copy of him, and it's developing as from a kid, from a toddler into a teenager, and from a teenager into an adult. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you the whole point of and this is, I'm not talking about dystopian or whatever. What I'm trying to say is the fact that if I can clone myself, then it defeats the purpose of a lot of uh, institutions and women. For example, I can clone myself. Okay, it doesn't matter as long as my DNA still is surviving. Still, my bloodline is still there. It doesn't have to be passed down. It's a perfect copy of myself. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to get married. I don't have to. I don't have to. What do you call it? I don't have to get a woman pregnant. I don't have to pay her child support. I don't have to do none of this. I can
You
clone
still need
myself,
to
take care of.
grow that clone. You still need to somebody take care of him, teach him, interact with him from his birth to his mature age, and it's then it will be just only you. It's like you're a single father. That's it. You can take not your clone, but you can take child from origin child and just grow it, and it will be more safe. You're like a person because DNA is practically what responsible for 30% of what people is. 30% is his DNA, 30% is obstacles, 20% is education and what parents give him. You can practically compensate DNA just growing some child like single father, and you can see what you get. Because its main issue, even if you will try to grow your own clone, it's not means that you get the same stuff because parents grow identical twins get another people. They are different, and that's still an issue,
I
and you
under,
not control it.
I under, I understand what I'm trying to say. I'm not talking in the sense of we're gonna have the same personality. What I said is, like, as long as my DNA is there, you get what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
DNA is surviving. You get what I'm saying? My DNA is
Okay.
surviving nonetheless. Whether the personality is the same or different doesn't matter. My DNA is surviving. If cloning is refined 100%, or it's a perfect clone and everything, I'm just saying that that would be an interesting thing to see, like what ramifications it's gonna have on a lot of people. That's all.
Yeah, it's another issue that we can solve. We can solve even internet, not not even close to cloning. We even not take so can solve a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, probably soon will be my internet fell off. because of ride, then I will leave you there on your interesting discussion. Try to catch you tomorrow. Nice ride. Bye bye.
Damn. I thought we were trying to get somewhere, but I guess I I guess I was mistaken.
Internet is acting up. That was wild. So, Mr. Brandon,
Yeah,
so,
I
how does
don't
it
know.
feel? How does it feel? Huh?
I can't. You're cutting in and out too much, man.
Yeah, no, I know. It should be better now. I was trying to say, how does it feel to support single mom bastards?
I don't like it. But little Timmy is not gonna be hungry this winter, Mr. Brand. Little Well,
Timmy and his mother Tati.
I'm trying to stay on the road in icy, wet, nasty conditions.
Uh, okay. Yeah. Isn't it, uh, did you change your tires, by the way?
I have snow tire, or I have the appropriate tires on the
Holy
truck.
shit.
Yeah. I also have chains, snow chains. That none of them,
Huh?
if you're not careful, none of that stuff is worth anything if you don't drive appropriate for the weather. If you're speeding, if you're following too close, anything like that, it gets dangerous. And one of the hardest things is visibility. Is if you're driving on a dirty road, the guy in front of you is kicking up a whole bunch of stuff onto your windshield. It's freezing outside. You get that gray, hard to see through stuff caking onto your windshield. You can't see where the lanes are. It's no good.
Do you have any, not horror stories, but
Actually, I'm trying to
I
tell you
mean,
that I
you
need to
try
put.
I heard you have like a lot of stories when going alone.
Oh, sorry about that, brothers. I just got fed up with being talked over the top of, and I threw my headset across the cab. I couldn't reach it until now. Oh, you piece of shit, motherfucker. Goddamn Qualcomm sucks. Qualcomm sucks ass. Oh. just fucking go around me. For God's sakes, you shouldn't have fucking stopped in the first place. All right. Hello. Well, guys, the I'm here, but they don't open up for another 20 minutes. Sorry about the black screen. I had to get my fucking GPS because this is my fucking company GPS. Isn't that fucking helpful? Look at that thing. It fucking took a shit right as I was turning towards where I'm making my delivery. So I had to do the emergency phone GPS. But I'm here. And they'll open up for me here in a bit. So I am going to turn the camera back around, take off my headphones, can take Sam outside for a little bit of a walk, and I'll be back after a bit. Bye. It's snow, Sammy. You sure you want to go out? Okay. What's wrong with you, buddy? Run into the street like that. 7 o'clock. Time to make these people get to work. I'm in the wrong spot. Right building. Wrong dock. This will be interesting. I'm going to go make sure I'm in the right spot because these are inclined fucking ramps. I don't know if I can get in and out. o'clock. So, gotta check the back of the truck, make sure I'm off the street too. I think I am. Yeah. Be back in a bit, brothers. thirsty? All right. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Just peachy.
I pitched a new product for the Flanders Eve line in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saunders Eve Coochie Cleanse.
Mm.
Made with
And
the finest Nebraska spring water. pH balanced to remove barnacles and STDs.
Oh, okay.
Comes in 3 flavors: chocolate, vanilla, and cherry. How are you today? Everything good?
No,
No.
I didn't sleep at all last night.
Sorry to hear that.
I am grumpy. But hey, you gotta work. You gotta work.
But you're above dirt, so it's got to be a good day.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's slicker than snot out here. It's not only is Indiana home of the bumpy roads, they've got garbage fucking guys keeping it ice free.
Jeez.
At least when I get up here on the highway, it'll be all right.
I woke up to a paw to the face. Yep. Right to my eye. Ugh. Yep.
I know it says 65, but we're going to go 55.
How close are you to your destination?
55 miles.
Oh, you got plenty of time to get there.
Yeah, I got to be there by 9. It's already 8.
Well, I'm going to mute myself for a few minutes. I don't think you want to hear me brushing my teeth and stuff. So,
Nope, I don't.
RO probably does, but nobody else does.
He's that kind of dog. Fucking moron.
Just for the record, that was an excellent shot you took at Ape yesterday on Hammer Stream.
Baby shark.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
Ugh. I got sidetracked. Dog wanted to go for a walk.
it's more important.
So, out into the snow we went.
Good.
Today is food day. I have to go get the food. Food shopping.
Boy, I know you wanted to go first. Tell my dad that Lynn passed away.
I'd have to say that the rural roads in Indiana are better than the highways.
I was looking at that. That's nice. Yeah. Beautiful sky. Nice and sunny.
Yeah.
CSD eval.
Well, we got good news that I lost you, Brandon. You're roboting. Yeah. There you are. Welcome
You
back.
got good news and then you cut out.
Yeah, we put in for Cindy as my caregiver and was accepted by the VA.
Oh, good.
So she's
I asked you,
officially my
what did,
caregiver.
well, congratulations. What did Turbo Dust Shark write?
I'm sorry I didn't hear that.
What did Super Turbo Death Shark write?
Let me take a look here. All the corn in Saunders Eve's product is processed personally by the man himself. First, he crams all the corn into his redacted by order of the Nebraska Attorney General. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I like that one. I think your
He wanted to.
Saunders Eve stuff is taking off.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, I tell you. Yeah, Mama went out to start the. Oh, hold on, dog. Hold on, I'm coming. Careful. Don't stand at the door. Yeah, don't stand at the door. That's how you'll get balked.
Sorry. No, I already shut the garage door.
I don't know why they don't have roundabouts out there in the middle of nowhere. I know how much you love them, Brandon.
Hey, settle down.
I'll give it time. Maybe they'll have one.
I don't think Sam cares one way or the other.
No, he doesn't.
Nah. They started building them here too, out in the rural areas.
They'll never see the savings. Oh, but it's better for the environment. We don't have to power the electricity.
No, you just put up 4 stop signs and you're done.
Yeah, it'd be better.
On the way to the doctor's yesterday, we were on the highway and it during rush hour, so the 2 lanes on the highway heading in toward town obviously is pretty congested. This girl in a Kia decided that she was going to try to force her way in from a ramp. Little Kia Souls in an Armada are not an equal contest.
No. You guys didn't rub paint, did you?
No, but she came to a stop because she had the red yield sign at the and she decided she was going to try it. Well, when we're doing 65 and the car in front of us and behind us are doing the same, well, we're not stopping for you, sweetie. Nope. And that lady in the sinkhole, they still haven't found her since Monday.
Yeah.
I don't. If she's in there, she's not doing. She probably isn't doing real well right about now.
Nah, she's buried. She's there.
And that's a shame. Grandma went out like that. She wasn't in good health to begin with.
No, you're not going out. It snowed more last night.
Yep. Oh my goodness, it's a whole 21 degrees here. Yay.
Yeah, you're 1 degree higher than I am.
We're going up to 29 today.
But it'll be 50 there soon.
All they're talking about on all the different TV shows is porch pirates.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How much of a scumbag you got to be to do that? I'm going to steal Christmas. Literal Grinches stealing Christmas amongst us.
Yeah.
Dark. They won't give it back. I do like the pranking the porch pirate videos. Hey, look, there's a KOA campground all the way out here on Highway 20 in Indiana. I don't know what the mile marker is, but it's Hogback Lake. Uh-oh, Hogback Lake KOA campground? What the fuck? No. That's wrong. Bad KOA. Fuck.
That's funny. Hogback KOA.
God.
Oh my goodness. I wonder if you had a package on your porch and the porch pirate was standing there and you showed up with a 12 gauge, if you'd get in trouble.
Well, it depends on where you lived.
Because I think the guy that set up the boxes for electrical shock, he got in trouble when he for booby trapping the boxes.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to
But the
booby
glitter
trap.
bomb folks, the glitter bomb guys, them, they're okay. They get allowed.
I've seen some of them videos. Scares the shit out of them pirates, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh. That is such an American thing to do.
The porch needs cleaned off. Well, I'm going to go clean off the car and the porch and the driveway and everything. So that way Pappy can go get his hair cut and I can go food shopping. So I will catch you later.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's right.